Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Sorry I'm a little bit late. I decided at the last second to go run up and get a cigar. I was trying not to smoke a cigar because of this freaking cough, but I could not do it today. Let me just get this pulled up. So let me just get everything set up too. I don't even got my form yet. What the fuck is YouTube? Here, let me grab the chat room.
I was interested in sculpting a leaf because I had this little.
Hey, what's up, C Money? Marco Lou in the money, Mike. What's up, guys? What's up, Bender? Haven't seen you for a while, Bender. Let me grab this. Hey, what's up, Metal Alloy? Let's see, I got to grab my racing form. I only handicap Gulfstream today. Let me see. Let me just pop up my video and I'll be all set. Let's see, today was Belmont's opening day, huh? I'm not that crazy about Belmont. I usually don't care that much for Belmont. Merkaloo says Bender paint houses faster than Bill. Oh, you've been busy with work, then you moved? Oh, geez. Ah, that's gonna be good. Hey, what's up, Dean? Uh, this last weekend was kind of boring. Saturday and Sunday was just okay. Uh, Saturday was the weaker card. I hit that 4-2 exact on the dirt. I thought that 4 horse was a standout. He was like 3-1. The 2 was like a first time starter at 11-1. And then I hit a 10 horse at like 9-2. I think that's all I did on Saturday. Sunday was a real boring card. Lots of chalk. I remember having an okay day on Saturday or Sunday, but just nothing special. I think my biggest opinion on the day was near the last race on the turf sprint, but there was just a lot of 2-1s and 3-1s. Nothing really happened for the weekend as far as big monster hits. Yesterday, Tampa Bay crushed me yesterday. They were off the turf. I really wanted to play yesterday. Luckily, I also handicapped and tried to play Parks yesterday. And I don't know if you guys caught Parks the last 2 days on the sprints, especially that inside has been gold. The last 4 races at Parks yesterday, it came in 1-2, 1-2, 1, and then I want to say another one at 7-1. That saved my ass. Hey, what's up, DC? What's up, Dean? But I'm kind of anxious to play today. Yeah, lots of tracks are going to be opening up pretty soon. It's the spring summer, or I guess it's technically going to be the summer meets that are starting. Churchill Downs, I think, starts Saturday, maybe Friday night, but I think they start Saturday. Arlington's should be opening soon. What's up, Mac and Co? Oh, Mac, you noticed that it's been kind of chalky. Yeah, it's so the 1-2 that I hit yesterday, it was a 3-1 on a 3-1 exacta. The next race, it was like a 7-2 horse. That third one in a row was like a 80 cents on a dollar, and then the 7-1. Yeah, it's been overall kind of chalky. Like 7-2 is not the worst to hit, but I was getting crushed at Tampa yesterday. There was one race where I really loved the one horse at 45-1. It was a race where I really liked the 4 and the 1. They ran first and third, but there was uh, a foul claim. The second place, it was a race where they took down the 4 and put up the 5. I don't know if that's ejection, but it wasn't that big a deal because I really needed the 1 to get second. Lone Star opens today, Dean. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Dean says Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay is brutal. I can't figure out that fucking dirt. Now, I'm having a really good meet because of the turf route races there and limited plays. But man, if I had to rely on the dirt, I'd be getting massacred there. It's either I'd be getting massacred or if I played it every day, I'd figure it out. But right now, I have no confidence over there, except for on the turf, like I said. What's up, Jay? What's up, Boulder? Uh, so let's see where we're at. We got 11 minutes for the first race at Gulfstream. Because I want to do a slow show and only want to do one track today, I am going to start 100% by basics. Part of the reason why I want to slow it down, let's face it, the shows are probably going to become a commercial for my marks. People that are buying the marks or interested in the marks are asking how to use them. I know a lot of you guys have been around and pretty much have a good idea. Uh, but I'm going to slow it down and start, Hey, Bender, I had that 70-1. Are you talking about that 70-1 at Tampa Bay? Uh, I had him, and some of the people, at least one person that buys the bias report had him. And in fact, the person that bought the bias report wanted to know what the marks were on him because I don't sell the marks. Hey, Bender, I don't know if you marked up that race, but here's the race. You see anything that looks good right there, 1 through 5? I mean, maybe the 3 races or 2 races. Wait a minute. Let's see if I can move this. What is this tool that I have on here? maybe the 4 off of that Hart won race. His first race out where he lost by 33 lengths out. But the next race he comes, or no, he lost by 5 lengths. The next race he was just average, slow. Maybe you can make a case for him. The 11 was the chalk. He was definitely on the radar. But, you know, second slow, not that crazy, right? The 10, there's nothing there. Tell me how hard is it to get to the 6 horse with the marks? We'll go with the 7, 8, and 9. 7, average, slow, average, slow. The 8, we got nothing on, so let's just forget about him. The 9, EP day, slow. You know, maybe if you're squinting enough. But the standout on marks, stalking day, asterisk, came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, slow, running against the bias. Next, or 2 races ago, stalking closing day, asterisk, came out fast, average, slow. How hard is it to pull the trigger on that 70-1? It wasn't hard. I'll tell you it wasn't hard. You're talking about, I'm sorry, you're talking about Regan's heart. I'm sorry, I was, that's right, there was 270. Okay, Regan's heart, the marks did not help me with Regan's heart. We'll just say, but who crushed that? Did Charles crush that double? We had the 19-1 in the following race, and he hit the double, Bender. He hit the double, I want to say, for $5 or $6, maybe for $4. But that double paid 750-1, so whatever he hit it for, it really doesn't matter. He had a great day. Yeah, but you get what I'm saying. That was the day before that. But sorry, I just wanted to, dude. I gotta advertise my fucking marks, man. Yeah, Charles crushed that. And then I think he hit the exacta in the next race. He closed it out with the same 19-1 double we had, or the 19-1 winner. And then he actually had the exacta, I want to say, for $10. I want to say he won half a Rolex that day. I want to say he walked away with like $5,000 probably. But anyways, let's get started on the first race. I probably wasted a lot of time already. Let's see. Gulfstream. Really? We got a mile and 16th on the turf, claiming 35,000, non-winners of 2 lifetime. There does seem to be a little inside bias there, not like a little edge, not all encompassing, but other than that, the track seems to be a little fair for these turf route races. Yeah, Marshall, I did watch some of that, and I don't think he was having a good day on the last time he was live. Oh, that's right. Congratulations to Dancing with Bourbon. She ran a very nice second. I thought she was hooked the entire race. I thought she was dead at the turn. She got beat by a 30-1 shot. She dueled the hole around the turn, fought off another horse. Uh, when I looked up that race just at a glance, it was the second fastest race of the day that day at India. The times, if you just looked at the times, they didn't look that impressive. But when you looked at the times compared to all the other sprint races that day, it was the second fastest race. So the track did not allow her to put up a really impressive time. So she did run a nice second. I thought she held on very good. And I know someone backdoored that exacta. Person said someone went all in on that. Oh, I think it was Mizzou Man. I think Mizzou Man had a solid win in place bet, and then he backdoored the exacta with a 30-1 shot on top. He did it all to that horse and backdoored the exacta. I think it was Mizzou Man. I was going to ask if that was you, Jeff, but I think it's Mizzou Man that hit that. So the one horse has a couple excuses in his last two races. Looking for a class level. So I gave her 2 asterisks in the last 2 races. Stretching out for the route for the first time. Let me get my odds board and everything up. Yeah, yesterday I called Parsons to see if he wanted to play yesterday. And I guess the only thing that really stops Parsons from playing is when he's trying to buy another horse. He was watching a live auction. His horse is dancing with Bourbon. Ran at Indiana Grand 5th race yesterday. Was it yesterday or 2 days? No, he ran on Tuesday. The 2 horse. I'm running out of time, but I knew I wasn't going to be that interested in this race. I don't think it's a bad race. I just wanted to play the sprints next race more. Let's see. So the 2 horse, it was an inside day, early pressing day. He had the inside. He was an early presser. He won that race. He was the slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with being the slowest winner of the day. Improved his speed figure by quite a bit. And now he's stepping up against winners here, or she's stepping up against winners. I don't know. I don't care. I don't like or dislike her. The 3 horse last race, inside was good. This horse was in the 5 hole. That was a dirt sprint, so I don't know how that helps her here. But ran against the bias last race. 2 races on the route on the dirt. Went too fast to win, so that's an excuse. And his first race out, won its first race out, average. Man, my throat. This horse got a little bit of talent, but I don't know about turf for this horse. And actually, the 1, 2, 3 are all kind of trying something new, a turf route or a turf race or stretching out for the first time. The 4 horse, stalking closing day, last time she ran, tried to go wire to wire, gave her an asterisk for running against a bias. I like that race. 2 races ago, inside was good. Drop it in class. This horse looks okay. This horse is a chalk. I was going to say this horse looks pretty good and probably going to get bet here. That's the favorite. Front speed. 5 is just stepping up against winners. Had 2 excuses. Did my thing slip? How do I got 3 races here? Something's wrong right there. You know what? I think I looked up this race twice and marked it wrong and didn't erase it. I think I do remember when I made that mistake. That's a mistake. Yeah, I'm not going to get a bet in here. What is this 7 at? Wait a minute. 7's at 7-1? I would have, if I would have seen this 7, it would have been worth a small bet to me. They're off, so I'm definitely not getting a bet in here. I think I'm just going to root for the 1, 3, 4, and the 7 are the horses that I'm interested in seeing how they do. Well, not so much the 1. The 1 is stretching out. The 1 has a couple excuses, but he's stretching out. I don't know what I would have thought about him. But definitely I'll be looking at the 7 and 4 here. Let's see, they got a 23 and 2, 48 and 4, 73. Who's this horse on the inside? The 6? Who is the 6 here? Six seven three or 637. How did the 6 look? 6 and 7 are coming. Oh, see, 6 and 7 are coming out of the exact same race. Had an excuse to back. 6 has beat the 7 last race. Okay, that at least makes sense to me. If we would have had enough time, I might have noticed that. But I knew I wasn't that. What did this 6 go off at? 3-1? If the 7 gets second, I think that could have been a catchable exacta. I'm not even sure if he got second. But the race does make sense to me. In the money, Mike says he told me about the 14768. Dean called it. Congratulations. I hope you guys had it. Swerving like the 7 there. What's up, Swerving? Dean says he is absolutely in love with the 6's last race. I'm sorry, I was caught up and didn't see your guys' content. I'm gonna say that's Dean had a very strong opinion in that race. He's absolutely in love. Dean, what did you think of the 7 then? Are you kind of like me that in hindsight, I knew I was interested in the 7. If I would have had enough time to look at it and realize that they were coming out of the same race, these look like if you like the 7, you like the 6. I'm wondering if you noticed that, and since you love the 6, you possibly like the 7. And I'm not sure if the 7 got second here, but I'm just wondering if you noticed that and felt the same way, or did both of us miss that? In the money, Mike's saying the 7 got second. Okay, he did. Hey, what's up, Howard? I don't know. Well, well, the six was 5-2. I thought he was 3-1, so he won at 5-2. I think this exacta probably could have been hit. Hey, Howard, didn't they do that with Saratoga? Didn't they have Saratoga and Churchill on a different network earlier in the year or last year? If I remembered right, one of the New York tracks was on a different network than TVG. I'm wondering if that's going on where TVG does not have the rights for maybe Saratoga. Maybe it was Saratoga and Belmont. Oh, Dean, you did spot that. Well, Dean, did you hit that exacta? I hope you hit that exacta since you spotted it. Hey, what's up, Randall Gordon? Yeah, Jay's saying they were on Fox. That's what I kind of remembered last year. Let me shut this door because my wife's going to get annoyed at me. By the way, so some of the people that are buying the marks, oh, you want to I know it's tempting, and a lot of times I do it when I'm super lazy. Uh, and I know a lot of people when they first start getting the marks, they just want to make it as easy as betting all the sexy hearts and that kind of stuff real easy. You still got to dive into these races. Make sure the horses are on the right distance. Make sure the bias is still in their advantage if you think there's a bias. Uh, I know a lot of times when I'm lazy or like this race where we were on short time, it was really easy to go through and just point out like the 7. Uh, and I think it was the 4 because these hearts and triangles jump out. But you really got to make sure that you're not missing a horse like the 6 horse who ran with, the sexy marked horses, has an excuse in that race. Uh, so they're both coming out of this 17th race. And let me just try to do this with the marker. So the 6 and the 7. So March 17th, their common race is this race for the 6. And, it was both. I don't know why I didn't think it was both of their last races. And they both ran on February 14th. Uh, I just noticed that. Well, February 14th, this horse had an excuse he went too fast to win. And a lot of times the hearts, draw you in because they're so much flashier than reading that inside EP on the same day and seeing the asterisk that this horse had an excuse on that day. You know what? They weren't in the same race, but the point's still valid. Like one had an excuse. Just don't bet the hearts blindly is what I'm getting at. And then they come back, they run that common race. They both ran basically the same race, but in my head, the juicier odds and the hearts made me focus on the 7, and I kind of missed the 6. I just missed it. Stephen Marshall said it was a big speed bias he thought at Tampa Bay or no, Keelan yesterday. Oh, Dean, you don't play exactas. You that's all you do is play win bets, huh? Yeah, I was kind of hoping that Parks was racing today, and when I woke up and remembered that it's Parks does not run on Thursday, or yeah, on Thursdays, I decided not to do a second track. That rail was really good yesterday for the sprints, especially. And let me just bring this up. Okay, so I'm really interested in the dirt. I am going to prefer the sprint dirt or all the dirt races a lot more than the turf route races today. Uh, for the meet, post 1 through 3 is winning 50% of the time. 4 through 6 is the next best area. It's winning 41% of the time. And 7 on out, you get a huge drop off. They're only winning 10% of the time. You either got to be a speed horse or be within 4 lengths of the lead. If you're a closer, you got almost no chance for the sprints. Last week, they only ran 11 sprint races. They were a little lower for the inside. The inside only won 36% last week, but that wasn't permission to go outside. 4 through 6 still won 55% of the races, and 7 on out only won 9% of the races for only one race last week. Um, and speed was a little dead last week, too. They only wired 2 of the 11 races. They stalked. They came from 1 or 4 lengths off 73% of the time. So the profile was pretty good, but it was a little bit more towards the outside with stalkers last week. So we're kind of looking, we want to start our day on post 1 through 3. Definitely not getting outside of the 7 hole. Right here, we only got 6 horses, so everything's kind of in play here. But we want to be speed and stalkers for sure. Hey, Boulder, I'm thinking about doing the marks for sale, but at the same time, I'm thinking about going live. And the two things are, I'm wondering if no one would buy I need my sheets to take off. You guys know how much I believe in these sheets. Uh, I definitely need these sheets to take off. Uh, oh shit, I don't know. I am thinking about going live on Derby Day, and I'm thinking about doing the Derby sheets. And the reason why I'm kind of sandbagging on the sheets, the marks, when you got a handicap a new track, a track that just started, and then a track that's going to have crazy big fields you can imagine, and horses coming from all different. What would take me probably 40 minutes an hour to do is probably going to take me 2 to 3 hours to do. And I didn't do this to do a lot of extra work, guys. Some people are saying for me to demand tips for me to come on Derby Day. Marco likes highly motivated. Well, you know what, Marco? What I like to do, soon as Soon as Churchill opens up, I will be following that track very closely. I need there to be a bias there. Last year, I had a great Derby day, but that was because I recognized an outside bias. Uh, I don't know if I'm having any Twin Spires problems right now. My video seems to be up. I haven't tried to make a bet. I don't expect to be able to get my doubles when I want them. Let me sign into Twin Spires on my tablet. But I don't know, Steven. I'm taking it that you're having problems.
Tokarski's getting better and better.
But so far I'm not, but I haven't tried to do anything yet. Jay's saying the tip for the Derby is drink before you go. I am a little intimidated to go on for Derby Day because I got a feeling we would go up with quite a few more viewers that never watched the show. I got a feeling if I'm not interested in Churchill, and I just keep saying I'm not interested, not interested, not interested, a lot of the new people probably won't forgive me because they don't have a history with me. They probably won't want to see me sitting out and focusing on Gulfstream. So I am a little like kind of worried about that. You don't have a program page? No, I got all my pages. Mine looks fine. I got the odds and everything up. Holy shit, in the money, Mike. That's some that's some good handicapping last night. You hit a 5-1, 11-1, 7-1, and 17-1. I'm going to take it since you said, well, I don't even know if they do pick fours there or what kind of bets they do over there in New England. You know what? Actually, since I didn't try to make a bet, I had my when I do the stream, I have my oh, you know what? Well, my Twin Spires on my tablet is fine. But I was just gonna say I didn't play the first race and I didn't even bring up my betting account. In fact, let me grab that now. See if no. Mine looks okay. I got the program. You guys are saying you can't even get the program? Oh, in the money, Mike's saying. Jay says he keeps getting kicked off of Twin Spires. I don't know. I hope I don't have any issues, but we'll see. Like I said, so far I haven't tried to do anything. We got the second race at Gulfstream. Let's start with this race. The one horse definitely so this is 6 furlongs, optional claiming 12.5, 6 furlongs on the dirt. I am looking to start off the day with the inside horses. This one horse, middle of the track was good last time he ran. I gave him an asterisk for that race. That was at claiming 16,000. So taking a bit of a drop here. Went too fast to win. I love that race. 2 races ago, this horse tried to turf at 16,000. Kind of the wrong running style, kept running there. I don't see any other turf races. I think this was the first time. I'm going to look at that race like that horse just didn't want to be on the turf. 3 races ago, this horse ran a really nice race that was at a lower level, 6,000. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. I like that race. And 4 races ago at Tampa, at a higher level, this horse went too fast to win. So this horse has the inside. I think overall this horse got a few excuses, been going too fast to win. 6-1, I'm definitely interested in the one horse here. The 2 horse looks okay. Last race, it was an early pressing day. Came out a little bit slow, but I always say you want to look at these slows and really read into what they are. This horse was only 2 lengths off the lead. So to me, it looks like this horse chased the slowest pace of the day and couldn't cut into that pace. So I actually think that's a good race. 2 races ago, it was an inside day. This horse was stuck in the 4-hole. Just missed by a neck, gave him an asterisk, went fast at the second call. I like that race. And 3 races ago, it was an inside speed favoring day. She was stuck on the outside, or he was stuck on the outside, couldn't get the lead. I think that's enough excuses. So I'm actually like the 1 and the 2 here so far. And I like the freaking 3. But I do think I like the 1 and 2 better. The 3 was the fastest winner of the day last race at 12.5. The 4 horse is fast, but if I'm right about the inside of the track, I really don't think she's going to be able to cut across the 1 and the 2. I still think the 4 is going to get strung out on 3 or 4 wide. Six looks good. This is a very competitive race here. But I'm concentrating on the inside. I think I'm gonna look at the 1, 2, 3 to get started. Probably gonna do a 1 and 2 in the let me write down what I'm thinking about doing right here. If I do an exact, I'd like a 1, 2, 3 in a box. The win, I like the 1 and the 2 to win. I'm pretty sure I'm going to do that. And then maybe I'll do doubles. I'm going to the 3rd race to look at some of these doubles real quick. Let's see. I'm in the 2nd race. Let me get me these doubles. Right now, they're just betting the 3 to the 3 and the 3 to the 7. Those look like the 2 doubles that they're hammering the most. Wait a minute. Is 3 scratched next race, or do I got the wrong? Why do I got the 3 scratched and I see a 3-3 double? That horse is not scratched. I still got about 4 minutes. Let's just say I got 3 minutes. Just glancing at this third race, I kind of like, I think the best horse is on the far outside. I'm going to try to beat this 8 in the next. Wow, he's 6-1 morning line. I would absolutely love this horse if he was inside. That makes the third race kind of tricky. So I like a 1-2-3 box here, a 1 and 2 to win. You know what? This 3-3 double did not make sense. You know what? No, it's all right. It's paying 17-1. I think I can include that double. I think I can include that double. That's $6 for every $6 you bet. You get 17 back. Not great, but it'll act as a saver that can make some money. I really want the 1 and the 2 to win here. I'm going to play those bets. Let's see. Win on the 1 and the 2. Wait. Oh, whoop. I got to go back to the second race. I'm in the third race. Oh, the 1 went down to 7-2. Let me make sure I still want to do the win bet on the 1. I definitely want to do a win bet on the 1. I actually like the 1 better than the 2. All right. So I got the 1 and the 2 to win. Exact the box. I'm doing a 1-2-3 here. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I think the doubles are gonna have more upside. So I'm gonna put more money into the doubles than I will the exacta. Then I want a 1-2-3 to the 2-3. And then a 1-2 to the 2-3-8. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Who else is here? Elliot. What's up, Elliot? What race are you talking about here, Elliot? I think everyone pretty much has speed in this race. Let's see. What are you asking? Let's see. Well, the 4 is definitely going to the lead. 3, you're probably right, is a stalker. One has, you might be right. 4 and 5 are probably the 2 horses that need the lead. I think the 1 can stalk or get the lead. So he has a little bit of options. And the 2 looks like you might be right about that, because the 2 does look like he wants to rate here. So I first thought that maybe the 4 couldn't get the rail, but if he breaks good enough, he was the horse that I said I don't think he'll cross over. But now that I'm looking at it, Elliot, there's a chance he could cross over. I'm still going to play against it. And maybe I shouldn't, because he's the horse that offers the extreme value. In fact, my 1 horse just went down to 2-1. Ugh. I did bet a little bit more money on the 2 or I did bet a little bit of more money on the 1 than the 2, but 2 would still be the better option here because I didn't bet that much more money. Marco Lou thinks the 2 would win. I need the 1 or 2 here. Five is going for the lead, but 1 has enough speed to keep him off the rail. That's what I was hoping for at the very least. What's up, Bentley? Oh, I had to go bathroom, Kiki. Oh, live stream. I had to go quick. I had to go quick, Kiki. Would that come in 1-6? Tell me I at least got 2-1, 5-2 on this 1 horse. I'm gonna lose the exact. It came in 1-6-3, I guess. But I did make the smart play. I said I was gonna go for the double more than the exacta, so. Six got second at 8-5. Okay. So the 1-1, the 2 and the 3 hit the board. I know it's just a 6 horse field. The 6 did look serious. I was just against the 6 because of the inside and okay, I can accept that result. Yeah, hey Bender, I couldn't watch the race. I had to go to the bathroom there. I'm gonna try to watch the race because I'm not gonna dick around to do another track today. Now this is kind of how it was for the weekend. Uh, Parsons always makes the joke. I have an opinion that if it's not 20-1, it doesn't count. If it's not a bomb, it doesn't count. He always makes that joke with me when we're handicapping. Uh, yeah, this was a bias and a mark play. Uh, Now I know some of you guys play different, and you guys could tee off on a 5-2 horse. Uh, but this is kind of how it looked for the weekend. For the weekend, we kept having like these heart horses with an excuse or really good marked horses. They were winning, but they were winning at short price. I don't like take credit to that, but at the same time, my wife says it's still a real help because that might give someone enough confidence to make that a max play, even though I don't do that. She's like, it's still really good. I was like, yeah, we're having some winners on the marks and everything, but it's kind of a boring day. And, I don't like touting or bragging when, the obvious, second choice kind of wins. But at the same time, these marks could have been the difference that really made you up your bet, and you could have, or made you single. You know what I'm saying? Where uh, I just don't feel like that. Oh yeah, Jeff, I did see Cam ticket. I know Cam came in the room. Yeah, that's right. Cam did hit for $23,000 this weekend. So I don't know if CDR is watching or any of his buddies or friends are watching, but if they are, congratulations to Cam. Uh, he hit. I want to say he hit a $2 pick five that cost him a total of $200 for a $23,000 return. So good job, Cam. Hey, Jeff, did you just see that tweet like I did? I even went back to see if he did it on his stream, but I don't think he's been streaming ever since he got the cease and assist. Oh, I didn't even realize that Pimlico is running today. Marco Lou likes the 1 in the 5 at Pimlico. Uh, Elliot likes the 1 at Pimlico. Good luck, guys. Ryan says his handicapping been a lot better lately. He's just not putting enough money behind them. Hey, Ryan, that's always a tough spot to be in. Hopefully you're pulling a profit with it, but I always say, and I say it on really tough days, that as long as you're handicapping good, the money will eventually take care of itself. as long as you're, making moves at the right time and you're sitting out when you shouldn't be involved, as long as you can honestly say that you're handicapping well, I believe in the long run the money will take care of itself. Yeah, I think the only time I see CDR is Cam hasn't been on it. I think it's when their stable is actually running a horse. He'll come on live just for that race. And it hasn't even been Cam lately. It's been that big guy who's partnered with him. But I know Cam was taking it on the chin for a while, so playing some big fives. And I know he's been playing some bad tickets. I like Cam. I liked watching his show. I'd watch it after my show, and I'd be like, buddy, uh, a lot of those tickets are really bad ticket, but he managed to get a really nice ticket, 23,000 on a $200 return. So congratulations, man. Well done. C Money says Cam is the man. Oh, C Money, are you in his Reddit group? Or not Reddit group, his Discord group. I went to his Discord group when he first started it, but it was so inactive that I didn't stick around, and I haven't checked it out lately. Hey, C Money, if you're in there with Cam, I'm not hating on Cam. Tell him sometimes his structures for those pick five tickets are very bad, though. He has too many chalk where his single A's can win it. He takes a loss. That's my biggest gripe about his ticket. But at the same time, you're hearing me giving him quite a big shout out for that very nice ticket. Very nice ticket. I want to say, oh no, it wasn't the day with the 90 or 70 to 1. It wasn't that day. It was a tough day that he hit. He hit with a few first time starters. I did go back and look at his ticket to see what that ticket was, and I was pretty impressed with the job that he did on that card. Hey, Marco, I recognize when my ticket structure is bad, and I'll try to say it, but I also recognize really bad ticket structure. But touche on that one. I'll eat that abuse sometimes too. I'll eat that too. In fact, I'm not sure this last ticket was a great structure. I did say I put more money on the 1 to win than the 2. Uh, I did cut down that exacta bet. I only did the exacta for $5. Right now, I probably need to hit one of these doubles to make a profit. If I don't hit the double, it's probably going to act as a. Let me see what these doubles are paying. Let me see if I can rip on my position right here. I'm alive to the 2 for $23. I got that on multiple tickets. 23 to 1. I'm alive to the 3 horse. What is that? I honestly can't tell if that's 1680 to 1 or 1880 to 1. I got that on multiple tickets. Let's see. I got 2 $10 tickets. That's $120 in. If the 3 wins, I think that's 170. I'll get 170. Yeah, not the greatest ticket structure. And then I got the 8. So I got a bunch of $300 tickets. I got a 300, roughly $300 if the 330 if the 8 wins. The roughly the same if the 3 wins because I got that ticket for twice as much. And 460 if the 2 wins. So that's the biggest hit. Not the greatest ticket structure. Elliot, will I add New York? You mean for the bias reports or for the live stream? The only way I add Belmont to the live stream is if there's a huge bias. Part of the reason why I don't like Belmont is because they run on that inner outer turf. And I group all the turf races together. I still don't know if that's the best way to do it. But if I separate them, I get too small of a sample. But if the bias, if there's a bias, I will play. If it looks strong, it just we'll have to see. Hey, C Money, do you know why Cam's not doing his live stream? Is it just because of the cease and assist, or did he just get too busy, or it just became too much work? Yeah, he does have good energy. Cam seems like a pretty good guy. In fact, a lot of the handicappers that I see doing YouTubes, they Cam seems like a guy that you wouldn't mind handicapping with. Now, I am shocked this 8 is I'm absolutely shocked this 8 is 16 to 1, by the way, 15 to 1. I thought the 6 to 1 morning line was generous. Too busy with his too busy with the stable, and then he just got the cease and assist just got him. AC Money, I've thought about quitting this show quite a few times. I understand it's a lot of extra for not a lot. Oh, William Smith, thank you very much for the super chat. You know, I'll say that about all the live streams, no matter what I think of them. I honestly think they're guys that really enjoy horse racing, want the best for horse racing, trying to do their little part to try to get new fans to enjoy the game like we do. Uh, and I know how much hate it gets on the back end. It's not the easiest thing, and it's so funny because if we were doing any other gambling game, we would have probably 10 times the audience. It's so funny that someone can go in a casino and just pull the slot machine and they will have 20,000 people watching their live stream. No skill, no nothing, just throwing money in a machine. And all the YouTube horse racing guys, they really try to do extra. They really try to bring in their insights to the game, their experience, and all we're really doing it for the love. And it is sometimes when you look at your email, it does get to be on a rough thing. Oh, thanks, Ryan, for saying it would suck if I would stop. Javon, thanks a lot for saying don't quit. Oh, Dean, his show is how you found this show. Well, I'm glad you came over, man. Yeah, and I honestly think that, see, when you're doing this, the trolls have a real advantage because you're putting it out there. But a lot of times, I'm not sure that the trolls are always horse players. I remember talking to an older guy talking about touts and everything, and was saying how much easier it is to fake the funk being like a sports guy. Because no matter what your take on most of the games, being blind, you could pretty much, you're at least going to hit 40, 45. No matter, you could be the worst player, you're still going to hit 45% of a 50-50 proposition. You know what I'm saying? Where a horse player, you're only expected to hit 20 to 25% of your hits. I think 30 is kind of high. So you just give out so many more bad opinions than it's not even possible. So if a casual person watches any horse player guy and doesn't understand that a realistic hit rate is about 20 some percent, we all look bad. We look terrible. Where if you're just giving out sports picks, it's a lot easier to fake that. It's a lot easier to hide because you don't get exposed because you're almost always dealing with a 50-50 coin flip going against the spread. I mean, you have to be terrible to go like 13-16. You know what I'm saying? Or to lose 13 out of 16 plays. Where horse racing, that's common. Shit, you can be a winner going 13 out of 16 as long as your tickets are paying right. Jesus Christ, William Smith. You know what? If you say 33% will qualify you for a horse play expert, dude, there's no such. I don't think I've ever hit 33%. Short term, yes. Short term, absolutely. But for the year, fuck no. Hey Rex, I don't understand the slot machine channels either, but do you notice how many people watch them? It's unbelievable how many people watch them. Hey, can you guys help me out? How did that 6-horse win in the first race? I want to say he either stalked or closed. Was he farther than 5 lengths off the lead, or was he 4 lengths or less? Cole watches the slot machines. Hey Cole, why do you watch them? Just for the experience if they actually hit? Is it like almost like a little bit of a little crack high, like an emotional high, rooting for them to win? Rex, you understand why they watch too. Maybe if they gave a secret formula of when to put the money in the machine, I don't get it. But anyways, let's look at this race. I kind of already know what I like. I am focused on the inside of the track. I'm alive to the 238 here. I would absolutely love this 8 if he was on the inside. I think he's still. I can't believe he's 14-1. Uh, But I don't think I'm going to continue this bet. The one, I just got him being a slow last race. That was a route race. He is dropping. He is dropping. When I look at these doubles, sometimes I miss things. He's dropping and he's on the inside. 2 races ago, he was slow. It was an early pressing day. I didn't give him an asterisk. He was within 2 lengths of the first call. Couldn't keep up. That was at a higher level. 3 races ago, he was slow on a turf sprint. You know what? I don't think he's hopeless. I think he can win if the pace breaks down. And 23-1 seems about fair for me there. The 2 horse I did like. He earned 2 hearts going too fast to win at a route last race. I don't like route to sprint, but I did notice on him he did have the class drop. I got him. I'm not going to do anything else with him. The 3 horse I thought was going to be the front speed from the inside. He's been at this level and around this level. He had an excuse last race. He was on the rail when the middle of the track was good. 2 races ago, he had an excuse. It was a bad rail. He was in the 3 hole, and it said he was 2-3 wide. And 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. So I think he's the best option to go wire to wire on the inside. The 4 horse has an excuse last race, but he just looks like a stalker closer. The 5 I don't like, but at the same time, a lot of horses are dropping. I do like the 7, but he's in that part of the track that's hard to win. And I love this 8. And I think the 8 should be the favorite here. But I don't think I'm going to continue anything here. The only bet that I'm thinking about doing is a smallish win bet on the 1 horse. You know what? I'm going to try to get that in. I just put $10 on the 1 horse to win. I kind of missed him. I probably could have done 20, but he's really like my 4th or 5th scenario that I can see. It's a little deep on the scenario. 8 gets the lead. Like I said, I would have bet this 8 like crazy if he was on the inside of the track. This 3 and 8 is hooking up. 1 is nowhere, so it looks like that $10 that I put on is dead money. The 8 just gave way, and now the 3's off and running. I'm going to walk this one. Dude, that smells like heated up dog food. What do you think you're cooking? Cherry chicken. All right, we'll take that. I mean, I think I'm going to get 1680 to 1. I would have loved to see that 1 get second here, by the way. I would have loved to see that 1 got second. Came in 3-6-1. 8 ran dead last. I do like how the rail looked. I do like that rally on that 1 horse. 3 was dead nuts tired to get home, by the way. I'm glad he had just enough. Hey, what's up? Not sure. Let's see. What is Marshall saying? Didn't Todd TVG want the company to trademark the word expert a few years ago? Yeah, Todd from TVG. I do hear a lot about him. Hey, what's up, Mike? Mike can't wait for the Kentucky Derby. This is kind of has the same set of feel as the weekend did today. The marks and the thoughts are doing extremely well. It's just low price horses. 2 5-2 winners. Boy, that 1. Did anyone notice how much action that 1 took late? That 1 went from like 20 some to 1 to 13 to 1. Wow, did he take a lot of action? Hey, can you guys still hear me? And am I frozen? I guess if you guys can't hear me, I won't get an answer. Hold up. I might have let me see. Your sound is good, but the camera's not. I'm wondering if I should close this stream out and come back in. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. I think I'm going to have to end the stream and come back in. Unless you guys don't really care about what I have on the screen, but I think a lot of you guys like the marks. Hey, what's up? It grows it well in Attila. Yeah, I see that the program's streaming. Let me try something in the thing. Let me try this. Let me shut off the camera and come back on. Okay, it looks like that did it. Well, the ladies missed it because I actually came out nude during that time. So our 2% of our ladies our audience, you guys missed it. Let's see. Oh, hey, what's up, On Break? Charles Blah, what's up, man? So Charles, I think you were the guy that hit the 70-1 with the 19-1. Are you done with your are you off that high yet? Or are you still walking on cloud 9 for still? Let's see. Marco Lou is on the 3 and the 6 at Pimlico. I'm going to bring up Pimlico. Obviously, I'm not going to handicap it, but I just want other things to look at here. Hey, William Smith, are you going to the Derby or you're just saying you love going to Churchill? Oh, Charles, you're still hitting. Is this one of your better win streaks that you ever been on? Brent and Melissa. I always ask, is this Brent or Melissa? I think it's usually Brent. Just got back from Keelan. Oh fuck, Brent! I missed. I did see your text and I forgot to watch your horse. You ran a good fourth after a 4-month layoff at Keelan. Well, that's pretty solid, man. Unless you tell me it's a 4-horse field. I know a lot of owners who would like to be in that Keelan winner's circle. Oh, William Smith, you're going to the Derby, man. Let's see, Pimlico, that just looks like a 6-1. Let's see where we're at. I don't think I got an answer on how that 6-horse won at Gulfstream. Let me just see if I can find the chart for that. No, that's the second race. I want the chart for the first race. That 6 was always up there? They're saying that 6 came from 1 length off the lead. Wow, I didn't think he was that close. Dude, I thought he was a closer. Well, I didn't realize he only came from 1 length off the lead in the first race. Charles says, yeah, it's been pretty good just seeing things differently. Betting better. Nice. Nice. Wow, I glanced down for a minute. I thought Pimlico ended 6-1. I didn't realize that the 2 won that race. It came in 2-6-1. Wow, that 1 horse really fell apart. I thought that 6 was home. All right, so we're going in the 4th race. That's going to be another turf route race. 7.5 furlongs, maiden claiming 25,000. I'm going to try to give this race a real look. Let's see, in the money, Mike likes the 6 and the 8 at Gulfstream here. Let's see what we got. We got the 1 horse, average last race. And really doesn't look like a bad race. The horse dueled. Got the lead at the stretch and finished 2-by-1 at the finish as the favorite. I don't think that's a bad race. Just was better than everyone but one. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win. I like that race. Let me get the odds up here. 4-5 would be a little tough to take. But this horse just looks like a horse that looks so far like he should be bet. But let's see what else is in this race. Let's see if we can dig deeper. The 2-horse ran on the same day. Different race, though. Different race. Got in position at the top of the stretch. 2 and 3 races ago, he earned an asterisk. Improved his speed figure by about 20 points. Did run at a little less of a level, though. Let's mark these. I don't know if you guys like me marking these class drops, but they do help me. 3's a first-time starter. I got nothing on first-timers. I just ignore them. 4-horse, I don't think anything is wrong with that race. That was at a higher level. So he's taking a drop. I wish I could just mark the form like that every time on the drop instead of sometimes when I got to do the whole thing. This horse looks like he got speed. Went too fast to win 2 races in a row. Drop makes sense. 7-2. 5-horse. Man, I can't get rid of this cough. I might have to go get a nip of Jack. Four-horse or 6-horse taking a little bit of a class drop here. Inside stalking closing day last time he ran, I gave him an asterisk for being on the outside. Also got a slow start. Maybe I'll try to watch to see how bad that start was. 2 races ago on a stalking closing day, went too fast to win. This is shaping up to be a tough race. A little bit of a drop. The 8-horse I don't care for. And the 9-horse I don't care for. He just looks like he can add more speed to the fire here. Let me try to figure out where we're at here. I think there's a chance for the 4 to rate or get the lead. I kind of think the same of the 6. The 7 I don't like. The 8 looks like he's going to add some speed being a sprinter. Right now I'm thinking there's a potential for a fast pace here. I think the 9 kind of borders the line. The 3 is an unknown. Question mark. I think they should bring this 1 off the pace. And I think the 2 is just a bad horse. Man. Really? The picture's frozen again? How about that? You guys don't need to see me. It might be my camera that's causing a problem here. You guys don't need to see me. I think that just unfroze the whole thing. Thanks, Attila. I'm just going to leave the camera off for the rest of the show. Dude, I never wanted to have a camera anyways. All right, let's move this out of the way. I wanted to look at a couple replays, I think. Who was it? I think I wanted to see the replay on this 6 horse. He would have been the he would have been the 4 horse. Marco Lou likes the 6 horse here. Let's see, I got to hit play on this video, I guess. I got to see the head on. He came out dead last. But let's see if anything happened. He hopped at the start. Yeah, there's quite a few horses taking a drop in this race, but yeah, 4 horse is taking the biggest drop. Elliot's asking, how's the inside at Belmont? I have yet to watch a race. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab a new water. I was just going to grab a shot, and I decided to do a little Jack instead. See if that gets rid of it. Let's see, where are we at with Gulfstream? Gulfstream, we still got 3 minutes. I can definitely see the one getting the trip. I can see the one getting a nice rating trip here. But at even money, that's definitely one of the top scenarios I see. I can see this 4 going wire to wire, getting a really close stalking trip. That's another scenario I can see. 3 to 1. And then the other scenario that I like is the 6 horse. I still think the 7 has a shot in this race. I don't like the 8 or 9. I don't like the 2. The 3 I don't like or dislike. He's just a non-factor. I just don't take first timer. Wow, 20 to 1. I just don't do blind bets like that very often. I got a feeling I'm leaning towards this is going to end up being a sit-out for me. So I think my top contenders are the 1, the 4, and the 6. Oh, Bender, I'm sorry. I hope you wanted me to make that public. I'm so used to clicking on these things when someone does a little swear word. I was clicking at the same time I'm reading. I hope you don't mind that I put that up. Let's see. Not sure is going to go with the 6, the 3. 6 and the 3. Along with the 8. Good luck. Attila likes a 1-6 code exacta. Mac and Company is 4-1 to the 6-9 in a try. Hey, what's up, George? I think George might be a new person or at least a new chatter. Welcome to the show if this is your first time at the show, George. Stephen Marshall, intermission is brought to you by Paul's Marks. Best marks in the business. I honestly believe that statement. That's why I don't work. Let's look ahead at the daily double. I don't think I'm going to play a daily double because I don't think I like this side. But let's next race is going to be a sprint. Mac and Co. I like your 4. Oh, this was a horse that I had at 7 to 1 on a 3 weeks ago. 3-4 weeks ago, that February 28th. And some of you guys keep betting them because you guys are emotionally involved in chill haze. I remember some of you guys saying you guys just keep betting them because you're emotionally involved in them. I think he's a good look, Mac and Company, for the next race. He's going to be in the 3 hole and he has speed. The 1 and the 2 doesn't have any speed. The 3 is scratched. I like your horse for the double. I really do. I hope you can get a live this late. 8 is going to be in the 6 hole, which is going to possibly make him a little more dangerous. But I still like the 4 better because I think the 4 can get the rail. And the Money Mike, he says he's a damn genius, even though Gulfstream doesn't let him know. Marco Lou, seven in this race. I don't love him, but he's like the 4th scenario that I see. I think he can get a rating trip, especially if he doesn't go to the lead. I just thought 3 to 1 was kind of a short price. I more don't like the price than anything have to do with him. I definitely think he's I think he's the only other horse that can win outside the 3 that I mentioned, really. Like, he would not surprise me. If the 8, 9, or 2 wins this race, I will be surprised. Hey, what's up, Steve B? He likes the 417 here in a try. And the Money Mike knows he's a genius. Now, I did think this race had a potential for a fast pace. Let's see what this pace looks like here. 4 did get the lead. 1 is actually dueling for the lead. I'm shocked to see this ride on the 1. I really am. I'm not trusting the timer. The clocker says it went 27.3 at the first call. I think that's probably going to be a malfunction in the clock there. If they don't show that second call, I think that confirms that the clock malfunctioned. I don't trust that clock. Bender's kind of agreeing right there, and it doesn't look like they're putting up the second call. So it's like this is just going to be a flat 417, 417 or 412. 417. Wait a minute, was I looking at the wrong horses? Because the Chicklet guy had that 471. Did I see that wrong? The 4, the horse taking the biggest class drop, that was one of our top scenarios, ended up winning. But he did win at a 2 to 1. Steve B caught it. Yeah, the Chicklet guy couldn't keep up. I swear this came in 417. 417. I don't know why I seen 471. Hey, thanks, not sure. I think I'm the best show on YouTube, too. Oh, I don't know if you guys caught it. Some of you guys were asking me about DGen Nations, the Swifty, and turf. Is it turf or shoe turf? I watched their YouTube stream last night. I think they were doing a Saturday show. And 6 did not fire at all there. Let's see. Dean hit the 4 also. I like Dean sandbagging a little bit. He hit the 4, but it was not the handicapping job of the year. Hey, Dean, we got to celebrate our successes when we hit them, even when they're 2-1. Dude, if that's your only opinion in a race, like you guys know that I'm not that big into chalks. But you know, when you settle on a 2-1 and that's the only way you go, you know, there's a lot of guys that can make something happen with that. I'm not one of them, but I have changed my view. I don't think you want to bet too many of them. Put it this way, when you settle on a horse like that, I feel like they got to win at that time. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's not a lot of room for error. Marco Lou says he should have stayed out of that race. Steve Marshall got the double, and he's alive to the pick 3. Hopefully you can get a little bit more fat in the pick 3. It sounds like you got at least 1 or 2 more legs left. Dean says, believe me, he's popping corks. Here, I celebrate all my wins like they were 99-1. Yeah, that's honestly is one thing that I learned from watching Scott's show, Equine Edge. You know, these type of bets generally don't work for me, but they do work for other players. Can make things happen. I'm not sure still likes his losing bets. It's not his fault that the horse doesn't do what they're capable of. Hey, what's up, Jim? I didn't see you slip in here. Bender. Oh, Bender's silently alive to a pick 4. 1, 2, 4. Good luck on your pick 4. Yeah, Boulder. You dropped the wrong horse. It came in 417. So that 4 went wire to wire. And he did make sense. He made a lot of sense. I'm thinking, was he in the 3 hole? No. No, he was in the 4 hole. Four one wire to wire. Hey, what's up? Elge 22. Elge 22 needs a little bit of luck. He's going against Irad, but he needs a 2 or a 7 for a pick 3. Jay's alive to 2. Oh, cheeseburgers, man, off the grill. That sounds good right now. I definitely want to look at the doubles here. I think Bender's giving me a warning that we gotta. Hey, Bender, I know you've been away for a little time, but nothing's changed, has it? You know the races that we want to look at for sure. No, nothing's changed at Gulfstream. Same old thing. Doubles to the turf sprint and dirt routes. We love them. Boy, I hope this 4 is 9-2 next race. And is Mack and Company, are you alive in your double? I think Mack and Company singled the 4 in this next race, and I really like that bet. I'm just not sure if he was right this race. Oh, no, he's not. He wasn't alive. He used the 6 and the 7. Okay. 6 and 7 to the 4. Oh, wait, Mack and Company saying he's alive to the 1 and 4, so he did some more bets in the daily double. Well, good luck. I really hope your 4 is a winner here. Well, you might want your 1 a winner. No, there's no difference. There's actually the 4 is a better double for you. To the 1 is paying 16, to the 4 is paying 19. These aren't the sexiest bets so far, but they're good if you cash them. So far, all I hit was basically a 17-1 double and a 5-2 win ticket. Up a bit, not crazy amount, but I do like the card today. So okay, let's just get started. So we are going in the 5th race here. So I still like the inside of the track. I really do. The 1, early pressing day last time he ran. He's been at this level for the last couple races. He matched strides with the slowest winner of the day, average, just missed. Yeah, there's nothing wrong for that race off the pace. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. It was good. He was stuck in the 7 hole. I gave him an asterisk. He went back to his 85 speed figure and proved his speed figure by 10 points. 3 races ago, the inside was good. He was in the 4 hole. He actually won while running against the bias that day 3 races ago and hopping at the start. So, wow, he was probably just much the best that race. Right now, he just looks like a stalker, maybe a closer at the worst end. Probably a stalker. He has the inside. I think he has to be respected just because of that, and he looks like he's in pretty solid form. I think his 2 races back is just a complete throwout race. Not only did he run against the bias, he also lunged at the start. The 2 horse, 1 race sample last race at a little bit higher of a level. Made a middle move, but that was a one race sample, so I can't rate one race samples. That's going to need more Coke, by the way. I'm a lightweight. Two races ago, the inside of the track was good. He had the 4-hole. It did say he got a rail trip. Sometimes I would say he ran against the bias, but I seen that rail trip, so I didn't give him an asterisk. He handled his business, but that's a good race. But he looks like another horse that could be stalking possibility, and he gets the inside. The 4-horse is going to be in the 3-hole. This is a horse I like. And this horse owes me nothing. I had a really nice hit off of this horse. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. 2 races ago, he ran against the bias, but I do remember that race. He went right to the rail that race. Fastest winner of the day. He won at 7-1. I loved him that day. Then he just went, he didn't go crazy. The connections all of a sudden said this is allowance $50,000 horse. We knew he didn't belong in that race. At the same time, he did what he was capable of. He pushed the pace. He went too fast to win. To me, that was just an unrealistic spot for him to run. Last race, they did drop him. But I think we were on the show that race, and I think there was some legit heavy hitters in that race. And I still love that race. So I like the 4. I think he gets over to the rail, and as long as he, I think he gets this lead, and I think he has a good chance to win. The 5-horse, I just don't care for that much. The 6-horse, and he looks like another stalker too. So I would favor the 2 stalkers on the inside over him. 6 just looks like another stalker. And I think the 4-horse's only challenge is a legit speed horse on the outside. He's going to have the 6-hole. This horse is fast. But I think he gets beat by just being in the 6-hole here. So my first scenario is I kind of think that the 4 just goes wire to wire, gets the trip that I want him to, maybe battles with the 8 for a little bit. The 8 probably gives up just because he's not going to be able to get the inside. This is assuming everyone breaks. That would be my first case scenario, the 4 just winning. My second scenario is the 4 and the 8 hooking up, killing each other, and that kind of leaves the door open for the 1 and the 2-horse. And I don't really prefer one over the other. It's like that's my second scenario. Let me see the odds. The betting board, there's no big mistakes on this betting board. Like, no one offers extreme value here. I think Bender's right. This is a good race to look for a double. So let's go to the 6th race. So I think my first option is I just want to use the 4 mostly. And then maybe another ticket with the 1, 2, 4. But let's just write down what I'm into and then see what we think of next race. So if you guys are new to the show or just need a reminder, we love the turf sprints. Turf routes I'm iffy on. and I've been avoiding them. Turf sprints are the exact opposite. The bias that's been winning there has been going on for about 3 years straight, maybe even longer. It's speed. You got to either have the lead or be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. And this one horse taking a very big class drop because I was going to gloss over this one horse, but I seen the morning line and that caught my eye. He's being bet because of this class drop. That's a couple levels. 35,000 to 12.5. My first thought is to throw him out completely. Now I'm not so sure. Let's just go on. The 2-horse, slow last race. He's making a class drop. 2 races ago, he flashed speed before kicking it back pretty bad. 3 races ago was a 1-race sample. He almost went wire to wire at 23 to 1. I don't know if I trust this horse. He does have the right running style when he's getting the lead. Let's see. The 3-horse, I think, is more of a router. I hate route to sprint. The 4-horse, slow, match strides with the slowest winner, slow last race. He was 3 lengths back. I don't think that's a bad race. It just didn't get good marks. 2 races ago, man, I see some races where he has front speed, and I see some races where he's a little too far back. I'm still trying to find the speed horse that I can trust here. 5's trying turf for the first time. The 6 only has speed as a route, but when he's sprinting, he's a stalker. Seven is a route to sprint. The 8-horse is what I'm looking for. But fuck, he hasn't ran since August. October, November, December, January, February. So he's off an 8-month layoff. He has good marks, but it is an 8-month layoff. Wow, this is a tough race. Eight's the horse I like visually on paper the best. It's just the layoff. Oh, the 4 is Cookie Cove. I wish I didn't see that he was Cookie Cove. I like Cookie Cove. And you still got this one making a big class drop. The horses that are in play for me that race, I got to write this down. I got to even see where I'm at. I like the 1. I don't trust them. Well, I don't really like the 1. I just feel like I'm scared of them. I like the 8, but I don't trust them. I like the 9. I think I'm really wide in this next race. Why do I keep liking Cookie Cove? Dude, this almost seems like it has potential. Oh, that's a crazy ticket. Let me see where the hell I'm at. Let's see. We're going in the 5th race. I still got time, actually. If I single the 4, I can go wide. 4 to the 1 is paying 26. 4 to the 3 is paying 210. 4 to the 4 is paying 30. 4 to the 8 is paying 32. 4 to the 9 is 40. I think I could play all of those if I just do the 4. One, 4, 3, 8, 9. Now, if I go 1 and 2, I can't go to, I don't think I want to go to the 1. I think I go to the 3. I play for the monster hit. Hey, Bender, you're asking about the 3. The 3 where? The 3 in the second leg? Oh, wait, the 3 is scratch next leg. I see what you're saying. The 3 is scratch next leg, right? Fuck, now I'm confused. No, the 3 isn't scratch next leg. I'm going to get myself freaking confused here. You're right. I do need. Okay, Bender, you're absolutely right. I see what you're saying. I do mean the 2. Thanks, Bender. I did mean the 2. I got to check these doubles real quick. That's still the big hit. And at 4 to 1, I think I want to bet this 4 to win. I definitely want the 4 to win. I'm doing my win bet first because I even got to decide how much I want to bet here. Because I'm up about, I think I'm up about $400. I don't want to go crazy. So I definitely want the 4 to win. Do I want to do the 1 and 2 doubles? You know what? This 4-2 double is paying $122. I don't need to hit that one twice. No, I won't be hitting that twice. I see what I got. Wait a minute. I think I'm playing 4 to the 8-9, then 4 to this bomb ticket, then this ticket. And I still got to decide how much I want to do these. Well, I could do these for $10. That's $50. I could do these for another 10. That's 70. Let me get, I got to start putting these in. Four to the 8-9. We definitely want that. Then we want a 4 to the 8-9. 1, 2, 4. I definitely want that. How do I want to do 60 or do I want to do these for 10 or for 5? That'd be 60, 80, and 50. So 80 and 50 is 120. Yeah, that's not a big bet. Dude, I think I want a little bit more on this 4 to win. Hey, Marco Lou, I'm not sitting on my hands. I'm not going to try to coast this show, I guess. Yeah, I need the 4 to win here. Not sure it's taking the 6. Not sure. You're killing me with the 6 and 8. Oh, man. Well, not sure. If I don't win, I'll be rooting for you. Come on, yeah, Cole, come on, Chili Hayes, one time. Come on, just let this 8. Don't bother this 4 too early. And this 8 has a lot of back class. Oh, that's going. Oh, I didn't see the gaps in his running. He took all of 2000 off, 2020 off. In fact, when he looked like he has class, that was way. Okay, that makes me feel a lot better. All those stakes races caught my eye, but they were all in 2018. Come on, Chili, one time for us. Come on, Chili, or come on, Chew, you got this. No, you don't. Oh, that got me in trouble. That got me in trouble. Not sure you got away with that one. I knew this was a legit speed horse. I guess I fell in love with Chili and the inside of the track. I can't say I'm mad about this result. Mac and Company got a. Oh, I thought that was a boom. That might be a boo. Oh, that was rough. This is more of a bias. My call on the track getting me into more trouble than I needed to get into. He was in the 6 hole. I did spot that. He really outbroke Chili Hayes. I was not expecting that. I really wasn't expecting him to outbreak Chili Hayes. All I can say is good job. I mean, they just got us there. I should have known when we got 9-2 we were getting too much on Chili. I should have known. On the 6 getting second, I don't really care one way or another. Oh, that was a rough. Okay, that's the worst thing that happened to us today. That you can't complain when you recognize the horse and you took a shot against them. Dude, I don't know what our fascination is with Chili Hayes, but I do have that fascination with this horse too. I do have that fascination with Chili Hayes. So far, that's the first outside horse to win today. He won from the 6 hole. Uh, it's not saying much because all the prices has been kind of low today, but speed has definitely been what you want to be today. Uh, Speed is just holding on today. Marco Lou said, "Hey Marco Lou, I should have known when I said I wasn't going to sit on my hands this one. I was setting myself up for a disaster." I think I put about half of what I was up into that race. So I think I was up roughly about $400. with the win bet and cashing that double. Oh wait, no, I don't even think I was up that much. Wait, what was I even up? Oh my God, did I over? I put 120 into the, wait a minute, 120 into the doubles, $30 into that, so 150 bucks. Oh no, I am up about, I was up about 400. No, I was up about three something, 360. Okay. Okay. And then we hit the win. Okay. Yeah, I probably paid that a little bit more aggressive. Yeah, I liked what I bet there, so I'm not that disappointed there. I knew we had to worry about the 8. I'd like to see the fractions they went that race. Hey, what's up, In? What's up, Rex? So what is Not Sure alive to? I think Not Sure was playing doubles. Three. Okay, so Not Sure. You went wide this race also. I got a feeling. I'm definitely not going to go 5 deep now. If I play this turf race, I am going to have to narrow it down. I am going to have to narrow it down, I think. Unless I like another single in the 6th race. What is the 6th race? Let's look at the 6th race. Or the 7th race. The 7th race is going to be on the dirt. We've got a 7-horse field there. Let's see what the rest of the day looks like. We got another turf. So we got 2 turf sprints going today and then a turf. Okay. So we still got 4 races. We got 2 turf sprints, a turf route, and a dirt route. But I do think this turf route or this turf sprint, this next race where I was trying to get alive to 5 horses, I'm probably I'm gonna like the same contenders, but I'm probably gonna have to cut down my bets. You know, it's okay if you try to single to 5 horses, but you don't want to start 5 horses and go wide the next race either. Well, I mean, Chile ran his race. Did anyone see the fractions? I'm watching the replay, and did the clock malfunction 2 races in a row? Or are they just not showing the fractions right now? This is where biases sometimes get you in trouble, and that kind of just got me in trouble there. Wow, I wish. Let me see if you guys are answering that. When this race was ran live, did you guys see fractions? I got a feeling the clock malfunctioned. They looked like they were going legit, though. Okay, Bender's saying they went 22 and 1. Okay, so they went fairly fast. Okay. They went fairly fast. Speed held on. There was a speed duel. The 8 was just better than the 4. It happens. DC likes the 1 at Pimlico. Good luck, DC. Or are you saying the 1 horse won there? Right now I got a frozen video at Pimlico. Yeah, the prices are kind of fucked today. Look, you kind of don't tune into the shakeup to watch a bunch of 5-2s win and lower, right? I'm kind of proud that we got up a decent amount on a 2 5-2s though. Marco Lou played at Pimlico also. I'm still trying to see where that came up. Hopefully you guys hit some tickets over there at Pimlico. Another track I've never been to. Justin, what's up, Justin? Justin likes a 3 all at Pimlico with a 3 to win. I don't know if I'm watching a replay there or they're loading right now, but I don't know what this is. Yeah, the only thing I could have did, I ended up doing that 1-2 for $10 instead of $5. That's the only. Honestly, I'm not upset. That's the only thing I would have done different. That would have saved me. That would have just saved me $30. So that's not a big deal. But that's the only thing I could have done different there. Come on with this 3. Does this 3 got it or? He's trying. He's trying. He just couldn't get there. It looks like it came in 4-3 something. Marco Lou had a double with the 4, but not the 3. And Justin had the 3, but just not on top unless he backdoored it for a little bit. Hey, what's up, Parsons? Parsons, the proud owner or part owner, I guess. He's running the ownership of Dances with Bourbon, who just came and ran a second at Indiana Downs. Hey, Parsons, did you realize that that race was the second fastest of the day? I did the charts for him, and he ran the second fastest. The times didn't look impressive, but when you compared him to all the other races that day, it was the second fastest race of the day. So Dances with Bourbon won his first race out. In his second race out, he ran second. So can't stay long. You're getting ready to buy another horse. I told the chat room yesterday I tried to get you to play, but I found out work doesn't stop you from playing horses. The only thing that stops you from playing horses is buying another horse. Hey, don't worry about the time. Second fastest is the second fastest. Don't worry about the fucking time. There was 3 allowance races yesterday. I don't know if you're trying to say your horse sucks, Parsons. I don't think he sucks. Or she sucks. Don't come in here with your negative bullshit. You're supposed to be a stable guy. I was telling the chat earlier that I thought she was hooked. I thought she was hooked from the entire turn in a I don't know if it was a 6 furlong race or a 5.5 furlong race, but I thought she looked beat and wasn't even going to get third. And I was impressed with that she dueled the whole. Now I didn't have the form, so I don't know what the other horses looked like. But I thought she ran a brave second. I hate saying a brave second because I always say I hate it when TVG says a horse ran brave, but I did think that she showed a lot of guts battling and holding second the entire way. Dude, hey Parsons, if you got time, tell the chat room what you're trying to bid on. I'm sure there's guys in the chat room. It sounds like you said you're getting ready to buy another horse. If that's at an auction or something coming up, if you got time, let them know what you're looking at. Yeah, and I haven't seen Mizzou Man. I think Mizzou Man was the guy that hit the place bet on her and backdoored the exacta. Did an all to her and hit a nice exacta. The exacta paid. I don't know if it paid 200 to 1 or 100 to 1. The horse that beat him was a long shot that just came out of nowhere and got a perfect trip. Parsons, I don't know. You turn off your caps. I'm not a big cap guy, but I know some people in chat room take offense to people having all caps all the time. You're trying to buy a Street Boss filly out of a Stroll mare, and Stroll is by a pulpit. Is there a reason why you're going after fillies? I don't know nothing about breeding or buying horses, but I have noticed that it seems like you're looking at fillies more than anything else. Is that by design, or is that just how it's been happening? Oh, don't worry about the caps. It's okay that you came in with caps. I just didn't want someone else to say it. Oh no, the first one when he says, "Hey, what's up, room?" or whatever. What's up, boys? You can shout that out. In the money, Mike is defending you. He says you're in the auction. That's all caps, buddy. Okay, so fillies hold their value better. Harder to sell geldings for breeding purposes. Well, yeah, because you can't. But it's just how it's been falling lately. Okay. And from the phone call yesterday, if you guys are interested, this is going to be another unraced 2-year-old that I think he's trying to buy. Oh wow, Jay is giving us the readout of the horse that beat her. He said the horse won out the 10 hole at Mahoney Valley, was wide the whole race, had 2 lifetime bests coming into the race, solid horse. Well, good luck, Parsons. We like rooting for all your guys' horses. If you guys have horses running, let us know, man, because we like watching them and we like cheering for them. We want you guys to have a lot of success, and we are interested. Trust me, a lot of guys in the chat room are interested in other guys' horses here. Sounds like DC might be watching the auction too, because I think he's asking what 813 went for. So I'm taking that's the hip number. A Nyquist horse. So I'm taking it that he's probably watching the auction also. Well, like we always said, so far, if you guys are interested in getting in ownership, Parsons is a fairly cheap way to jump into it. I think his shares start at $1,000 a share. And I've only known Parsons for about 3 years. I want to say in that time, he's had 3 or 4 raced horses. And I want to say during the time that I known him, they all won. And it's been fun watching his horses. And he's at Indiana. He runs at Indiana Downs. His horse ran at Turf or Tampa Bay a few times. I even think he had a horse run a nice second at Churchill. And then came back to win at Tampa Bay, if I'm not mistaken. I want to say that was his mom's horse. Maybe a year or 2 ago. And then he had a real nice horse that won a couple races and then got injured and had to retire on the farm. So let's start looking at this. We're getting about 5 minutes. I did like a lot of horses here. Let me just look at the odds. The one I don't like, but at the same time, I seen the class drop, and he does make sense. But I'm not going to do anything with him. He's 8-5. The 2 was one of the horses I was interested in. 16-1, I might still be interested in. The 3 horse I thought was a router. I've been a sucker for Cookie Cove. He's at 6-1. The 5 horse is at 6-1. He's trying turf for the first time. I'm not sure what to do with him. He has the right running style, coming off a couple excuses. To me, it's more if he can handle the turf. I think whoever gets the lead here is the winner. The 6 got great marks, but I'm not falling for him because those marks were earned at a route race. The 7 I don't like. The 8 horse is the horse that makes the most sense to me. But he's off. He's on an 8-month layoff. His last 2 marks are brilliant, but to take 5-2 on a horse that's been off 8 months, I really can't do that. And the 9 horse is at 5-1. I'm still interested in him. So I think the horses I'm mostly considering of the group that I like is the 9, the 4, and the 2. And I'm not sure. Let's see. Cross this out because I'm not going to continue that. And really, you got to consider, I really got to consider how much I want to go after this race. And I think I got to keep this in my playback category. The 7th race is going to be the first dirt route race of the day. I do think the inside of the track is the place to be. I know we just seen the 8 horse win, but he pretty much we knew he was dangerous. He was in the 6 hole. He got over. 2 is 7-5 morning line. 4 is interesting at 20-1. 4 is definitely interesting to me at 20-1. Oh. Although those horses with the 2 and the 4, shit, am I going to be able to time to look up these doubles? I'm going to play these doubles in my playback category. I think I got to play this. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I'm in the wrong. Oh, I'm at Pimlico. I'm at Pimlico. No, no, no. That's why the odds did not make sense. 2, 4, and 9. Whoop, those are win tickets. Double, double, doubles. 2. Come on. 2, 4, and 9 to the 2 and the 4. Submit that. In the money, yeah, in the money, Mike. We've seen tons of days where it's been nothing but 1, 2, 3s. I think that's what you're asking. Yeah, tons of days. On the dirt at Gulfstream, absolutely. In fact, if you were here for the Calder meet, huge Calder meet, it was all 1, 2, 3s. Almost blind you could start off the day. Charles called a nice exacta at Belmont. Nice. Charles still riding his winning streak. Yeah, I don't want to be that aggressive here because I do have to respect the 1 and the 8. In fact, I'm even going to include the 1 and 8 to the 4 next race because the 4 is 20-1. Let me get that double too. Now the question is, do I want to do a win ticket? I like the two a little bit at 30 to 1. I think I'm reaching pretty far for that 2 horse. You know what? This is all I'm going to do. Because I still got to worry about the 5. Dude, I just like too many horses. I don't like anyone, and I need to use too many horses. I guess that's what I should say here. They're loading in the gate. All I'm doing is those doubles. This is nothing. Ah, we've seen it on the whole card. We've actually seen it on the whole card when it kind of lined up. Uh, but yeah, usually it's just the dirt. Uh, but you know you're talking about me looking at Gulfstream for a long period of time. You know, and yes, for long periods of time, yeah, it happens. You know, a handful of time. Now on the turf, I'm not preaching that 1, 2, 3. Uh, you know, it's just on the dirt that I'm talking about that angle. The turf usually plays a little bit more fair. Charles double paid or exacta paid 86 to 1. Yes, that's a boom. Charles, you've been on a streak, man. None of my horses that I was hoping to could get the lead. The 8 and the 5 are out there. I probably should have sat out this race in all honesty. If the 8 wins, I'll only be alive to the 4. Come on, 9. Can you bail me out a little bit? This horse hasn't ran for a minute. 8's gone. Come on, 8. Just finish this. I probably should have sat out that race. Uh, not mad with the handicapping there. Just I don't think the betting was good. I guess if the 4 wins the next race, I'll look brilliant. Because I did hit that 1 and 8 to the 4. Dean's complaining about the ride on the 4 horse. I'll have to rewatch that race if that was at Gulfstream. I did not notice any. I guess I was so focused on the 8 horse that I wasn't paying attention to what was going on in the back of the. So do I regret going for this double? The first one with Chili Hayes, not really. I would have had the 8 there, the 8 there. The 4 was 5-1. I think it was paying like 20 some to 1, maybe 30 to 1 on the high side. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I guess I just regret betting as much as I did in the race. Now this bet, I think I kind of regret a little bit more. The losing bet I don't regret, but the bet that I don't know if this last bet that I did was a great bet. Unless, like I said, if the 4 wins, I look brilliant. If the 2 wins, I understand why I don't have an 8-2. But I probably could have sat out. I probably could have sat out that sequence. Oh, not sure. Not sure is bringing up when he hit a 400 double on one of those inside track plays. Yeah, Gulfstream. I'm waiting for Gulfstream to heat up, but well, you guys were here. If you guys were here for the last 2 streams, we hit a 20 to 1, and then we hit a 22 to 1 in an exacta that ran second. But it has been a little quiet at Gulfstream for the races that we've been involved in. They have been on the kind of the lower side of things. And then maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago, we hit a 40 to 1. It has been a little bit quiet at Gulfstream for at least big bombs. And usually when we get to the championship meet, I expect more bombs, but hey, not sure. Did you close out your double? I'm going to guess you closed out your double. I'm guessing you had the 8-8 double. I knew you were alive to like 5 horses. I'm pretty sure you probably had the 8-8. I'm betting you I'm betting you hit it. But if you played them all evenly, I bet it took like a small profit. I think that's the only person that said they had something going in a double. I can't even see it. Jesus Christ, these chats just blend in together and my eyes can't focus. I think he ended up all right. Robert says that 8-8 double got him even for the day. I mean, I'm trying to think if I could have. I'm trying to think if I could have told myself I could have bet this 8 at 5-2 on that layoff. It's just not my style. I'm wondering if I could have just, when I said I chose to play for the higher, the higher odds horses that I liked. There's no way I could have trusted those hearts. I mean, he just showed talent. I don't know. I don't think I could have or would have. Hey, you know my theory. It's just like sitting down in poker in the money, Mike. You don't want to win too early. When I win too early, I feel like I'm sandbagging the rest of the day and just trying to nurse a profit home. I'm like you. I like to win late. I like to win late because I know when the last race at Gulfstream is done, I'm done. You don't have the fear of giving money back. That puts me on tilt more than anything. When I get up early and I end up turning, like today, I'm running the risk. I got up about $350. Uh, took a shot, missed. Might have took another shot, might miss this one. And I could see myself turning a pretty. I think most guys at the end of the day, if they were up $350, are totally fine with leaving the track up $350. You know what I'm saying? But dude, when I have those days when I get up like that, and then let's just say I lose all of that and lose another $200, $300, and all night I'll just sit. Why did I let myself get on a $600 swing? To me that puts me into a that's when sometimes that could put me into a slump. The one horse won at Pimlico. Why did I think someone put up a one horse at Pimlico? Attila said, you're a closer. I don't know. It seems like lately I've been a front runner and getting up pretty good early and just sandbagging for the rest of the day. Let's see. I think In the Money Mike had a 147 over there at Pimlico. Oh, why did I? What? Am I watching Pimlico wrong? Why did I think the one horse won that race? Jay said he's up $2.60 and would be happy if that's where he ended his day. Dude, I tell you what, when I'm borderlining on the losing the amount that makes me where I can't sleep at night, and you hit that race and so on days like that, if I can end the day on a $2.60 plus day, that feels like a home run to me. When you're down close to oh when you're down to your max and you get it all back and get to be about even, dude, that feels like a big win. See, my first real winning year at the track, I've told you guys this story probably 100 freaking times. My first winning year was at DRC, and I had a rule. DRC, I want to say, ran for about 4 or 5 months out of the year, and then they didn't have simulcasting. There was no simulcasting. So back then, you were done unless you bet through a bookie. There wasn't even phone services available back then that I know of. This is in the early 90s I'm talking about. So back then during the off season, hardcore handicappers would just go through all their stacks of programs. You go through all your stacks of programs. And back then I used to write all my bets down for the races. And then on the front page, I used to write if I was up or down for the day. And going into the next year, I just realized once I had a hit, I very rarely improved on that hit. Like, you know how a lot of times you hit for $500, you say you're going to scroll around $300 and play with the $200. I came up with the theory that more often than not, I ended up losing that $200. So I approached the track that next year that I had a stupid rule, but remember, I was a kid then. If I got up $70, I had to leave the track. And usually when I got up $70, it was either on a saver bet or I was down and I hit, got what you were down and ended up winning $70. I never designed a bet to win $70. Was the difference. And that was the first year that I ended up having a real income and beating the track really good. And that just always stuck in my mind. And part of my theory back then, I wasn't working. And I just had the theory that it was better to protect my headspace than anything. Let's see what we're live to with this for. We are in the 7th race. So the double that I'm alive to is paying 150 to 1, and I wasn't real aggressive. I only got that for $5. So that would still be a nice hit if this 4 can win. The other horse that I like was a 2 horse, but I could not play that 8-2 double. That's only paying 12 to 1. And I don't know if I'm going to do anything here. Yeah, see money. And I had another old dude at the track that used to be kind of like a mentor to me that used to help me out. And he taught me another lesson. He used to say, so, if you go to a track a lot, you kind of know the same characters. You hang out, tracks are pretty social. You know who's borrowing money, who's not borrowing money, that kind of deal. And he used to loan out money. And he used to always say, protecting your bankroll and kind of your headspace was the most important thing. And I used to hang out with him at the track. And like I said, a lot of guys would come up, borrow money, 20, $50 at a time. I don't think he was a loan shark. If he was, I don't really know his business. But I do know that people were borrowing money from him all the time. And guys used to come up, and the big thing was say, I love that fucking horse that just won, but I only had such and such dollar. I only had $2. I only had $5 that I put him on. And he was the guy that really preached about don't let your money get funny for when you're finally right at the track. Don't take all these stupid stabs. He was kind of a sit and wait, win kind of bet, by the book kind of a handicapper. But I did take lessons from him, and that always stuck in my mind about, when you finally write handicapping, especially when you only hit like 20-some% of the time, you don't want to waste your bankroll on all those bad play bets, Parsons saying that he did not get that Philly. Hey Parsons, was that an auction? Did you have her for a little bit? Were you in the running for a little bit, or were you out of it right away? Did you even felt like you own her for a couple minutes? All right, I don't know why I'm trying to smoke. Oh shit, I want to smoke the rest of the cigar, but man, I'm average. My chest is abrogated. Oh, you you were bidding up to 125K. Woo! DC says you can go to a track and not even make a bet if you know what, DC, I can sit out pretty good, but I honestly don't know. Going to so to me, playing online, it's a lot easier to walk away uh, when you're not interested. I don't know if there was ever. I'm pretty good at sitting out. But I don't know if I've ever went to the track and sat out, going to the physical track and being able to sit out the entire day. I don't know if I've even pulled that off. My guess is I probably never did. Oh, I got a lip full of ash. Jay says if you really want to feel poor, go to the car auction. Dude, I watched that Barrett car auction on the TV, and man, that looks crazy. Oh, the next race, I was trying to see if I wanted to do a double with the two. Uh, I'm gonna look at the eighth race, 7.5 on the turf, but it is an optional claiming 62.5. This is kind of the level where I don't want to play, and it being on the turf route. But I do want to look at it because I don't want to just let's see, the one horse been at this level, average, average, average last race. 2 races go average, 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 running a nice second. 3 races at 35,000, fastest winner of the day. And before that, ran against the speed bias. So she came back and won. Ran a good race at this level and a bad race at this level. And this is what I'm scared of. The 3 is coming out of a grade 3. Fastest winner while closing. That's usually a good sign, especially if you can find a closing track. Right now, the turf routes, I just been leaning towards they've been playing on the fair side and just have not been wanting to get involved. Ugh. This honestly looks like This is a race, top to bottom, there's talent. I honestly don't think I want to get involved in the next race. I don't want to play on a track that could be fair, where I just don't feel like I have an edge yet. So I don't think so. Is there anything else I want to do here? I'm alive to the 4 for a pretty decent hit. I like the 2. He's 9 to 5. What is this? Is it optional claiming 12-5? Boy, this is a tough race also. I'm not even sure if this 2 is a legit favorite, even though I like him. I like the 4, he's stretching out, but there's a few horses that are stretching out, including the 2 horse. One's at 4 to 1. I think one's live here. And I think the 3 horse, oh, 3's 23 to 1. The 5 horse has speed. Is there a scenario? Wait a minute. I think the 4's going to show speed. I think the 5's going to show more speed. I even think the 3 horse can show some speed. Does all of that hurt this 2 horse? I think it could. But then that leaves the 1. 4 to 1, I mean, 4 to 1's not bad. The 7, I think the 7 gets beat on the outside of the track. I wouldn't be shocked, but I wouldn't take 5 to 2 on that horse. Six horse been running against better. If they beat the 2, I think the 1 is probably the most likely horse on the inside. In the money, Mike did a 147 box. I honestly feel like I'm trying to do too much right now. I'm honestly trying. I'm trying to make a new case. I'm trying to put this 1 or 3 in the winner's circle. Four might show some speed. The 5 might show some speed. Although I really don't want that speed duel. I want the 4 just to get out. If they close, I think the 1 gets the best trip from 3-1. It's not even worth it to me. Choose 8-5. I don't think the 2's a false favorite. I think he's just a little vulnerable. If I felt like he was false, I'd probably be trying to do something with the 1. But in all honesty, the odds aren't really there for a big bump. I think I'm done. I think I'm just going to let this ride out. The four to me just has a real long shot chance of winning this race. But I do think he's going to get pressed by the 5 horse and possibly the 2. I think I'm just going to let this ride out. If the 3 could rate, I would bet the 3. But 3's kind of, well, actually 3's more of a sprinter also. I really wish I could have judged that January 14th race on this 3. I'm going to watch this race. I'm not even sure where I stand in this race. I think, Attila, I kind of agree with you. I think the 1 can win this race. I think the 1 can get a really good trip here. I want the 4 to get the lead. I'm hoping the 2 just let him go. And I want the 4 to pin his ass on the rail and see how long he can run for. I know he's going to be a long shot play. And he got the lead, so at least I got what I wanted. Don't do battle. Just let this 4 lope. Let this 4 lope along. You just playing with the baby's hair. 47-1. Is that slow enough? Is 47-1 slow enough? I still got the lead. Come on. Well, I got what I wanted. I got what I wanted. The 2-horse won, so I didn't do anything else. One got second. And I think the 3 got fourth. Ooh, I kept saying I thought this 3 would run a much better race today, and she did. I would have loved to see her get third, even though I wouldn't have done anything. I don't think there was any room on that 8-2 double. I really don't think there was any room there. No, 8-2 double was paying $12. That's right. Yeah, Gulfstream is just chalky today. Just chalky. I knew the 4 was a legit long shot. I got the lead, and that's what I wanted there. I don't mind that bet. But I definitely couldn't have done anything inside of that race. If I had an opinion in the next race, I probably would have just used the 2. But I don't have an opinion in that next race. I think that 8th race is going to be really tough. If that was an optional claiming a 50,000 or 62.5, I might have just took the 2 there. If I had a long enough horse and an opinion, but I don't have an opinion. I don't know how many times we say it when all else fails. Now, I don't think this would have been a good bet here. 1, 2, 3. When all else fails on the dirt at Gulfstream. 1, 2, 3. I doubt it if that exacta has any room, though. That would have cost you $6. I don't even know if that would pay 12 to 1 for $1. No, it didn't. It paid like $8.50 for an exact. $8.60? No. Rex says Gulfstream does not like him. Dude, I love Gulfstream. I know it hasn't been the greatest bombs that we're used to, but I think it's pretty easy with the understanding of the track not to get sucked into too many races. Let's see, Ben. Hey, what's up, Ben? Ben loves the 6 in the 8th race. That's the race we're going to now. Coming off a handicap at Tampa Bay. We don't see too many handicaps anymore. Not like when I first started playing. There used to be a lot more handicapping races in America, where they did weight breaks and stuff, assigned weights, I guess I should say. If you're new to horse racing, you probably don't even remember the older handicap races that they used to do a lot. When they would assign weights to the better horses to try to even the field, kind of like how Vegas does the odds line to get action. Rex is saying Lone Star tonight. Who is C Money talking about Tread of Blue in the next race? Who is Tread of Blue? Oh, the 6 horse. C Money likes the 6 horse next race too. Now, I'll tell you what, at Tampa, these turf races, now I don't have that day was a closing day, stalker closer day. We know on the turf for most of the racing, it's been stalkers closers. But the 2 hearts look legit. That's a ridiculous pace at Tampa. March 13th, I'll even look up that date. I got a lot more time. March 13th. Wow. Dude, they had a horse that day go 21-4, 46-3, and went wire to wire on the turf at Tampa. Yeah, that's why I didn't put that as a stalker closer day. All the other races, they stalked and closed. This horse went a little bit slower at the first call, went faster at the second call. It went faster at the 6 furlong mark. 69-3, that would have been insane. Definitely coming off a solid race, but I should have known that with the hearts. But oh, and I'm starting to feel buzzed. Yeah, I hate that. I'm hoping the last race at Gulfstream is going to be our big race today. I'm going to take a quick glance at it. 7-2 morning line. Wow, that's going to be a sprint. Wait a minute. That's a sprint race? Gulfstream 9th race. There's a couple first-time starters. There's 3 first-timers and a whole bunch of route horses in that race. Huh, that race might be interesting. There's a bunch of horses in the last race that I don't even think belong. I wish there was no first timers in this race. Well, I think the 6 might look pretty good there. His first race out, he earned a heart. See, I got mixed messages on him. I like the first race out, but the second race out where he tried turf, bumped at the start. That might have been an excuse. I got that the inside was good that day. He had the inside. But he's only 7-2. Hopefully I got something on this horse. I think the 9th race is the... he's going to be... Why won't... There it is. No, that's the wrong horse. Tell me this horse got rocked. John, no, I kind of messed up today. I was up about 350 at the highest point. I think I'm up about a little over 100 right now. I got too aggressive in one race. I wouldn't mind if I don't make another play today, but I at the same time I wouldn't mind improving. I think at the worst I can do today is break even. I won't set myself up to do any worse than breaking even today, but I didn't see anything. Let me see the head on. Oh, he did get clobbered at the start. Okay. Maybe I got something in the last race. In the money, Mike says Gulfstream's only trying to rob him in 9 races instead of 12 today. In the money, Mike's trying to pick up the positives today. Trying to look at the glass half full today instead of empty. Yeah, the last race, I think there's a bunch of route horses, and I hate route to sprint in the last race. I could go for that race, but I'd have to ignore the first time starters. And there's a chance that the 6 horse might be the favorite anyways. The other horse that I'm a little interested in would be the 8 horse in the last race. $11 might fit, but he's tricky. He's tricky as fuck. One race sample, and then a layoff. Let me see. Going back to June is kind of ridiculous. I just want to see if this horse showed talent. I think this field is this weak. Boy, 11 would be a home run, and that could be sneaky. I'm excited about what I might do this last race. I don't want to oversell it because there's a chance I could sit out, but let's see. You like the 3 and the 6, and the money Mike likes 3 and the 6 here. Right here, this race. I think every horse can win this race. Not sure going a 3-2 exacta with the 3 to win in this race. John likes the 5 and 8 with the 6 and 8. Let me see. Let me see if there's something I can break down here. I do feel like gambling a little bit more today. I think there's a good chance the 6 is going to lead too. Five looks like he can stalk or close. He earned 2 hearts while stalking last race. He got beat by 2 horses in this race and he took serious money. Now he's 6 to 1. I don't even know if there's any more Jack in this drink. Yeah, a little bit. And 2. Is that right? We only seen 2 route races today on the turf? That sounds about right today. Let me look at those charts. Yeah, I think we only seen 2 turf route races today. Let's see. Charles is saying that the 3 horse was 15 to 1 in the morning line. think I can make a morning lines of this race. I mean, look at how tight this is. The 3 just beat 2 horses in this race. And they got them at 15 to 1. Let me see something. I just seen what I'm looking for. I want to see how many odds he's what he's using. I might be writing too big. I think he got way too many points here. Let's see what this morning line guy makes his odds line to. It should be either 100 or maybe 120. I'm curious to see what he's even using. And I got to do it for the scratched horse too, because that's his total odds line. So we got a 3 to 1 and a 20 to 1. 3 to 1 is 25%. 20 to 1, and we'll call it 5%. So that looks like a lot of points, but let's see. I'm going to try to do math. We got 10, we got 20, 14, 34 points. It wasn't as bad as I thought. He did 124% odds line there. Wasn't as bad as I thought. Thought it was going to be like a 200-point odds line or something. I thought it was going to be ridiculous. Hey, C Money, do you have... I see your comment. Are you good enough with conditions to find out which horse has the advantage here? I'm not. 4 years old and upwards, which never won 10,000 twice other than maiden, claiming, or starter. Or which never won 3 races. Or which have not won a race since. Or a claiming price. God, Jesus. I'm confused. There's like 4 or 5 different qualifiers there. And I honestly don't know which one is the best. I don't think any... Okay, the 5 gets in because of the claim. The 5 gets in because of the claim. He's the only one that gets in on that condition. I see this 6 horse, tons of stakes races. I don't know where they fit in. He has 5 wins. but I can't figure out how he qualifies. He's kind of the same. The, the 8-horse won 15 races. Let me close this door. I can't figure out these damn conditions here. C Money says it feels like it's ridden for the 6. I mean, I don't know how you win two $50,000 races. 4-year-olds. Well, if he won two $50,000 races, he can't get in under the 10,000. Oh, starter or state. Jesus, I can't make heads or tails of these conditions. That's why I can't mess with them. That's why I'm uncomfortable. Hey, Javon. Oh, Javon says there's a bad spill at the turf at Belmont. All of these look open, pretty much. Open. I don't know. All I know is right away I can tell a race that I don't want any part of. I'm definitely just going to root for the marks. I guess I'm probably rooting for the 6 and the 5 the most, because I'll be able to say just trust the hearts after. The 5, 6, 7 here. But I'm not doing anything with my money. And even the 3 earned 2 triangles, 2 races. I can't make heads or tails of this race. This is above my crap. This is above my pay grade here. Not sure says it's a crapshoot. Rex got an opinion. Rex is saying 500 to win on the 7-horse. Yeah, I understand class, but I understand class at the much lower levels. I know Rich Perloff does all the conditions. Rich Perloff tries to read these conditions, and I think that's where he focuses a lot of his handicapping on. Boy, I almost wish I had a second track today, but can't really complain. I also wanted to slow down the show, so if I would have pulled another track today, it would have been Oaklawn. I think I'm just going to pull up the results from Oaklawn and see what they've been doing today. First race, they had a 7-1 winner. Second race, a favorite. Third race, a favorite. Fourth race, a giant favorite. Fifth race, a 6-1 winner. And both of those races were The long shots won. There was like 2 horses that were bet as super chalks. Speed, Speed was pretty good there. Yeah, Speed and Stalkers did extremely well there. But the first race they did close. I don't know. In Oaklawn, I don't have a real good read about that track, really, so I can't even say what I would be looking for. In the money, Mike, I think he likes the 4-6-8 here at Gulfstream, and at Pimlico, he likes the 2 and 6. Good luck. Not sure says he loves this last 2 sequence here. He'll be shocked if it's chalk. See, I do like the horse that's possibly going to be chalk next race. I'm interested in seeing the 6 next race, the 8 next race, and the 11 I think is sneaky as hell. I'm hoping I'll do something next race, but I really got to see the odds board. Let's see, did I just lose the video for Gulfstream? I think I just lost the video. There we go. Get the video back up. Oh shit, I didn't even know that they were running. Rex, you the man. Wasn't that Rex's play? I think Rex came in big. $500 on... Was that Rex? Congratulations, Rex. Nice hit, Rex. Rex didn't just big dick it with a single. Rex even told you he was betting. I've seen Rex put up bets before. I don't know if I've ever seen him put up an amount before. So I would handicap Rex and say that that was probably good information on Rex, putting the amounts. Rex says he's profitable for the day now. Nice. Congratulations, Rex. And I'm right, Rex. You usually don't put an amount that you're going for. So I take it that you liked him a little bit better than other picks that you put out. What is that? A solid 2100 hit? Wait. $1,750, $1,800 hit. Hey, what's up, brother, man? Haven't seen you for a while. And I'm sorry, I didn't even get to see that race. I lost my video there and didn't even realize that they started the race. I'm definitely interested in what the 6 done. 6 ended up finishing 3rd. 24-1, 47-3. 7 came off the pace. I'm not even sure how far back he came. Yeah, and even that race ended up being, I think, the top 2 betting choices. Second choice over first choice. But Rex made it work. Rex made it work for a nice hit there. Hey, brother man, who was having the issues on the turn? Was that the 7? I'm definitely going to watch that replay. Seven did not wire because I seen 7 coming from the back. Seven did not wire at Gulfstream. Chester, what's up, Chester? Chester should have listened to Rex. I'm thinking so because, like I said, I've seen Rex put up bets before, and I'm not sure he ever put up a dollar amount. That's a big dick move right there. He laid it on the table. Oh, DC, he had the lead. He fell back and came back on. I'll watch the race again. Like I said, I only seen when the 7 passed the 2, so I have no idea where he came from. Watch the race from the top of the turn. You will see this horse was easily the best horse. Comments for the second, fourth horses will be awkward. Oh, brother man saying that the 7 led most of the race too. And that is his running style. I don't know why I thought he was coming off the pace. Oh, he was one of the better marked horses. But like I said, this was a race where I thought everyone could win. Not sure said he could have hit the high 5 with the 7 on top. Oh, I didn't notice that this horse has mostly been a sprinter. I I had him in the 6 probably being the 2 most likely horses on the lead. I had the 2 stalking, possibly showing a little bit of speed. And then the 3, 4, 5, 8 all coming off the back end. But I'm definitely going to watch that race. Brother Man said that this horse was tons the best. Right, Brother Man? You're talking about the 7 was the horse that had that's tons the best, right? He might have ducked out of here. I think he's talking. Oh, I was going to ask you if you were around. He's incognito. Oh, nice, brother man. You only came in for one play today, and that was your play. Nice. So I'm taking from your comments that the 7 had the lead, got shuffled back when he couldn't handle the turn, and then came back on, and that's what I seen. That's what I'm going to be looking for on the replay. Yeah, Thistledowns will be starting. We tried to do Thistledowns on the show. It was just kind of brutal. You got to really pick and choose your spots at Thistle. Me and Parsons played that one day, and I took down a whole pick 3 a whole pick 3 pool. I want to say it was only for like $1,600, something like that. And I mispunched a pick 4 where I would have had the whole pool. And you guys seen me the day after that, and I was still in my tears. Fat fingered a ticket. Okay, Brother Man is saying yes to 7. Well, I'm glad you hit that, Brother Man. You've been incognito for a while. I've been wondering where you've been. Well, I tell you what, that's pretty soft fractions. 24 and 1 doesn't sound extremely fast. Let me just blow this up because I want to see this replay. There we go. Oh, my pace projection was pretty good. The 7 and the 6 tried to go for the lead. The 7 was the faster horse. 2 is in the next position, and the rest of the horses are kind of stalkers too. Man, you guys had to feel good when you got 24 and 1 at the first call. Who was a 2 horse here? Yeah, 24 and 1. You guys had to feel really good about that. 47-3. Picked it up a little bit, but not where I think you had to worry. Oh, I see what you're saying. Wow. This jockey did a good job for you guys. Not only was he fighting for the horse, he actually looked like he slowed down the horse's momentum. I think 6 could have ran a little bit better. I think the 6 was forced to check, but I don't. He would have never beat the 7. Yeah, I do see what you're talking about. Really good job on the jockey. I know we like to hate jockeys, but he fought this horse. Let's see the head on. I think the 6 could have got second here. I think he kind of had a little bit. I think he even fought him on the first turn, actually, also. But definitely on that second turn. Man, they are closely bunched there on that head on. I could not have the guts to be a jockey, I'll tell you that. This is going into the turn. Coming out of the turn is where he had a lot of trouble. He kind of bumped the 6. I don't know. That might have cost 6 second. It might not have, but it really doesn't matter unless you had the 7-6. Yeah, he did a nice job with that horse. You definitely had a good eye watching that race. That was definitely some trouble there. Definitely. I do see what you're talking about. Now here's the question. You said mark that down for his next race. Now could you look at that as a negative? Like, yes, I agree with you that the horse was much the best here. But the horse got a relatively soft pace. I don't know what the other paces were today. And he had trouble cornering in the turn. Although it did look like the horse was fighting him. I'm just wondering if he had a faster pace, does this horse lose it completely? The first race of the day were cheaper horses. They went a faster pace. They went 23-2 for the first call. And that other race, the timer malfunctioned. So we can't even say if that was a fast race or not. I see what Jay's saying. Jay is saying that the 6 and the 7 had the same trainer, so there would be no objection. I honestly don't think an objection was warranted there. Even if they weren't, I wasn't saying that like, oh, the 7 cost the 6. I just noticed the bump and thought like I don't think the 7 did anything wrong there. I just seen a little bump, and I would be look. We never want to see objection when you guys got a winner because you never know what they were going to say. But I know that if I was if I was a steward, that almost looks like something almost mutual. They got in a little bit tight, wasn't going to matter. It's almost a bitch move to take a horse down that out sprinted you at the end. So brother man, you're looking at that as a positive. I I could go either way. And like every race is different, whatever the thing is. But that was a nice race. Definitely a nice race, and much the best of these horses. If he runs with these horses again, I think it's good. But if he runs in races with more front end, it could be taken as a negative, but you won't know that until you see it. But I do think it's good, worth noting. But nice call, man. That was your only play of the day. Rex made a nice hit off of that. He went from almost. Yeah, I do think he checked up. He looked like he actually lost the length. The 2 never outdueled him. The 2 only got by him because of that check. I absolutely agree with you there. The two was never going to get in front of this horse without that check. It's kind of weird to see a horse check when he's in front. You don't see that very often, do you? Horse getting checked while he's in front. Jockey did a nice job though, and horse had a lot left. All right, I'm hoping to find a play here. And my 5 horse. Wait a minute. No. I don't like the 5. 6-5 is favorite. 6 is at 7-2. And I'm definitely not going to mess up my day. I'm not up a ton. And in fact, I don't think I'm going to go after this race enough to even be even. I think I'm going to leave a little bit of profit for myself. But we'll see. I'm anxious to see how this odds board fans out. There is some danger with these first timers that will probably stop me from being too aggressive here. But I don't think the 1, in a way, I don't think the 4, I don't think the 5. We'll put it this way. I don't think the 1, I don't think the 5. I don't like the 7. And I don't like the 10. I don't even think they belong. And I don't like the 12. Just a sip. Oh, man. I got 2 thumbs down today. Oh, my God. 2 thumbs down on the same day. That's going to hurt my self-esteem, guys. What's up, 369? You weren't the guy that gave me the thumbs down, were you? I know it was probably Mac and Co. over there. I mean, come on. I only steered you wrong 1 bet today. Hey, Grandma, how's it going? Were you watching all day and just quiet? Well, come on, Grandma. We need your picks in the chat room. We want everyone to take part of the chat room. In the money, Mike, is like the 110, 11, 12 here. Is that at Gulfstream? John, can the 10 horse do anything this race? You know, John, oh, man. I don't want to be the one to get you off of 13 to 1. I myself, this turf sprint, these sprints on the turf is so speed favoring. I just have a hard time taking a route to sprint in this situation. That's me. I mean, the horse is dropping. I got him as 2 legit excuses in the last 2 races. He ran against the inside bias 2 races ago against better, and he earned a heart on a closing day, made a nice big middle move. He's just not my type of horse. If he does something, like I think this is a super weak field. If he does something, I think it has more to do with the field here. To me, I think you want to be on the front end. You know, and overall, like any one particular race, you can be completely wrong. But overall at Gulfstream, you want to have speed, and I just don't know if this horse has it. Grandma, thank you very much for the YouTube donation, for the super chat. Baggins is in. What's up, Baggins? Baggins, you got a ridiculous name, man. Every time I see you here, I laugh. Charles, I think 11 is a horse that I'm interested in. Here's the thing. I'm up that point where no one likes to be up roughly $100 until the day is over, right? Yeah, I know it's not a lot of money, but it's still a win in your column, right? I don't have a real good take in this race. There's a bunch of horses I don't think fit. There's some first timers that can be dangerous, but this is a weak level. I think the 11 is extremely sneaky if he likes the turf. Uh, Technically never been on the lead, but this could be the group where he gets it. I think he's at about 9-1, which is definitely what I'm kind of looking for. I think the 8 has a little bit of upside, even though he's technically never been on the lead. And then I really think the 6, looking at his first race out, if he can do that, I think he crushes these. But 3-1's not sexy enough for me. And I don't know how aggressive I want to be here. Can the 4 get the lead? The 4's a horse that I almost threw out. I think he fits on the stalker angle. Last race, it was a speed favoring track. He couldn't get the lead there. He got a big asterisk there. 2 races ago, 22-1 is usually on the slow side of things. But he popped out the gate pretty good. 3 races ago, 22-3. That's generally slow. I'm just looking at his raw times. He only has 1 race 4 races ago where he went sub 20. This is a weak punch. God, 22-1. If the 5 gets the lead, he'll be extremely dangerous. I think I'm going to do some play bets here. Let me just, I need to write down what I'm kind of thinking here. Do I got a little bit of room? Five on top of the 4, 11. Who's the other horse? No. I'm sorry. It's not the 5. It's the 6. It's the 6. I should do it this way. I think it was the 8. Let me just make sure. It was the 8. Those are the exact as I'm thinking of. Oh, shit. They're getting to the gate. I'm going to do those exactas. I don't got a lot of room here. Send it. And then turn it around. All right. 6 is at 5-2, so I don't want to do anything. I think I want to do a couple win bets. Well, how did I just do that? Do I want to do a 3-horse Dutch here? That doesn't leave a lot of room. I definitely want to play this 11 to win. To do a 3-horse Dutch, I think I'm doing a 3-horse Dutch. So that, okay. So you got to put the most on the 8, middle on the 11, and less on the 4. So if I want to make $200, okay, I just got to do this. I don't have time for math. Put a little bit more on him. Three-horse Dutch here. So I did put more with the 6 on top than this. In a way, I think I'd be, well, it depends on what exact it comes in. I think 6 is my strongest opinion here. If 6 runs his last race, his first race ever, I think he's the winner. I'm hoping this 4 can get second. I almost thought about doing a 4-horse box, Jay. Jay boxed the 1, 4, 6, 11. I almost thought about doing that, but I didn't want to do that for $10. I wanted to keep the bet down where I couldn't mess up today. Let's see. They're pretty much in the gate here. Chester bet the 11 to win. John's sitting out this race. I don't blame you, John. This is a dangerous race. If one of these first timers, if I get beat here, I hope it's going to be by a first timer and not a router. A router would, for some reason, upset my head more than a first timer. I think the only router that could get the lead is possibly the 5. Got a nice class drop. If the 5 gets the lead, he's going to be dangerous. But can this 6 just get the lead? Almost done. Where are you at? I just looked in your office, didn't see you. Are you at the bottom of the stairs? Or are you in your office? Oh my God, you look like a lump of laundry. I just looked in there and didn't see you. Come on, 8. Can we get second with this 8? Come on, 8. Keep it together. Keep it should have hit that. I probably should have hit that. The heart router separated me. Oh, this 8 horse. I think the 5 got second. Oh. 5 got second, didn't he? Yes, he did. I couldn't take 2 to 1. I couldn't take 2 to 1. Dean won't be going to Hawaii, but he had the 6 to win. No, I don't think there's any way the 8 horse got the head bob either. You know what? I don't. When I came back to my chair, I was thinking I probably should have included the 5. But I don't think that's going to pay enough for me to worry about. I really don't. That's the first 2 betting choices, isn't it? No. Oh my God, that's a brutal beat, but it's a beat. It's a scenario that I definitely could have seen. 6-8, I think that would have been a pretty good exacta. Yeah, 6-5 is paying 10 to 1. 6-8 was paying 29 to 1. That's brutal. And I said if the 6 runs, he should kill these. He was all out just to beat these horses, really. He didn't win as easy as I thought he would. Not sure needed the 5. You needed the 5 and the 6? What were you alive to? Not sure. I'm taking it that you had a okay day if all you needed was the 6 and the 5. Dean's gonna play Lone Star tonight. Let us know how it worked out, man. This is definitely the end for me today, though. Oh, listen to the wife. Sure is. Wow, you sound like more like a mom than a wife over there. Mrs. Arnold. All right, guys, that's it for me. I guess I deserved my 2 thumbs down today. But anyways, that's it. That's it for me. Thanks for joining me today. I don't think it was a bad day handicapping. Actually, probably should have just sat out a couple races and would have had a much better day. Wasn't terrible day. Just the winners weren't worth that much. But anyways, guys, if you guys are playing Lone Star tonight or another track, good luck. I'll probably try to get a second track for tomorrow. I got Gulfstream done. But hope to see you guys tomorrow. Stay safe out there, and good night, guys.